And yeah, like I said from last stream, we're gonna just go ahead and start. Unless I'm not gonna fucking do draw because it's almost the season's almost over for my stream. My break's gonna come up soon. So yeah, we're not gonna go ahead and draw like I said from last stream, but I am gonna have to give you a little. I'll let you get a little taste of what's to come for my comic. Every season I release this. I should be able to put this out on Twitter. I tried last time and it wouldn't let me. We'll see if it'll let me this time though. Twitter, Instagram, and my TikTok. Yeah, pretty much all the same name except my Instagram. Why I have no fucking clue, but I mean, so yeah, because yeah, the season's coming up to an end and whatnot. And you know what else is coming up to an end? I think this game, because I'm pretty sure I'm actually nearing the end. I'm not sure if I am, but I think I am. I mean, go ahead and prep this now. Let me see. Hold on first. Let me make sure I left out anything. Nope. No, nothing interesting happened this week. So not gonna really leave out anything. But yeah. Make sure I save this. Yeah, I did. Good. Okay. Now, time for me to this back there. Alright. Still don't know how to fucking fix the vertical shit for my YouTube viewers. I mean, it doesn't matter right now. It currently doesn't. At some point, I will try to fix it, but as of right now, it's just not gonna be plausible. I'm gonna give him a remote. Okay. I should probably plug it back here instead. I'm plugging it too close. That's probably why my fucking remote keeps doing all that. Plug back here and just keep the cord up there. I can find the. There you go. Aight. And now we're getting on to the main badness. I didn't even have to go. Why did I do that? I forgot I did that. this is not gonna be fun. I don't even know what the fuck I'd go that way. Ah, GG's on that then. I really should go over there and get some silk back. Oh, fuck it, YOLO. Wow. I have no clue what the fuck I do there. Doesn't look like there's anything I can really grab onto. attacking this. Ah, okay. I didn't see that at first. It'll be easier if I kill this thing. Did not see that. Nearly did not see that. Fuck! So fucking close. Damn it! I fucking panicked. Okay. I'm gonna lose this money, by the way. I'm gonna lose all of that. There's no way I'm gonna get back to that fucking spot so fucking quickly. It's just, I can't. I might die just getting back there. I'm gonna lose this money. Jump! Alright, cool. somehow did it. That's unlucky. Oh, GG's. Lost all that money. Don't have shit left, so there's no point. Oh well. I know that there was a place to like get the fucking things to like save the shit, but I have no clue where it is. Don't remember. Stay around. Rock! Alright, sweet. That's annoying. See, I hate these fucking spine things because, like, it doesn't fucking register when I hit. Well, GG's on that. sucks. Sweet. It's awesome. That sucks. Sweet. It's just not jumping. Just didn't want to jump. It just didn't want to jump. Yeah, just heal just to take damage, just because fuck you, why not? That wasn't worth it. I really do hate the fucking saw shit. I hate the saw shit specifically because it's ARG based, pretty much. Because like when I hit it, it'll register that I hit, but then like still make me do damage. So it's just like I have to hit it at the right mark, and it's just like, that's stupid. That shouldn't be a thing. It's like, as long as you hit it, you should be able to do it. Because at that point, I have to like calculate exactly how I fucking press the button to hit. me dying at that same spot did help me, but it's not useful. This is death, huh? Sucks. There's no point in keeping it because it's doing the needle thing. Waste your fucking thing, so there's just no point in keeping it there. See, I hit it though. How do I get past that? That's unfortunate. I'll be able to get up there a whole lot easier though this time if I don't die while I'm going up there. I think I know how to get up there now. You knew the down attacks on these type of saws. Well, that's unfortunate. The reason why I knew that you can do the down attacks on those types of on these types of saws is because I done it by accident one time. If I past streams, you'll probably see when I did it because I do not remember that. Nice. puzzle. I'm supposed to line these up. Oh, I get it. I get it. Wait, no. I don't get it. I think I get it. Actually, hold on. I think I get it. I think that works. I'm not sure if I did that one right. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm a bug, and I think I'm trying to go up. I don't fucking know. It's a Dark Soul like 2D game. That's pretty much all it is. literally just missed me going through hill. So if you would have been here like 30 minutes ago, you would have legitimately got the gist of what this game is about. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. I have no clue what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, yeah, go ahead. If you like the first game, I'd recommend it. I like the first game. And so far, I'm liking this too. It is some bit annoying though, because like there are a lot of enemies that just mundane enemies that does 2 damage, so you pretty much gotta get used to that. I have no clue what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I think I'm supposed to be lining them up, but I'm not sure if or what I'm doing. Because like I'm assuming these lights are here for some reason. They don't seem to be showing anything special. Some of them kind of glow when you shine a light on them, kind of. It's hard to tell though. But I'm not sure if that's like me or the game saying, yo, look at this. I think that's good. I think this one's done already. Maybe this is it? This puzzle isn't too clear. Yeah, life doesn't reveal anything too special. It just doesn't. Well, I'm officially lost. I'm looking this up. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm looking this up. Give me a second. So thank God. Fucking mad, of course there is.
The clockwork core puzzle located at the very top of this location here. This is at the very top of the citadel. And then you're gonna go ahead and pretty much do this whole puzzle all the way to the top. After you get up here, you'll see there are music notes in here. This is at
I'm seeing things I don't know about, and that's pissing me off. There's like 3 places. No. Like 4 places that I haven't been to. I know where that is. I know where that is. I don't think I ever actually went through there for some reason. Oh well, I don't know why. But for there, though... I feel like I'm gonna go there soon, actually. So I'm not worried about that.
The very top of the citadel. And then you're going to go ahead and pretty much do this whole puzzle all the way to the top. After you get up here, you'll see there are music notes in 4 pillars. And essentially what you need to do is make them line up across all the sections. So starting on the left over here, this is what the first thing should look like. And we line it up. That's what the entire thing is going to look like. So as it goes down, you can...
Alright. So I was kind of right. You are supposed to line it up, but I'm not sure exactly how the fuck you're supposed to line it up. But because this light doesn't show shit, so... Cool.
Take note of the...
Alright, let me see if I can do this one myself. Actually, hold on.
For the second pillar, this is what the very top one looks like. This one over here, the one just below me.
I'm gonna just... Just wanna fucking figure out the bottom first, and then I'm gonna do the rest myself. See if I can. Now that I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, let's see. Actually, I think that's pretty lined up already. No, it's not. I'm already don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, they look lined up, but then I'm like, is it lined up though?
And then at the bottom here. I've left this one so that we can change this one to fit the...
Ah, that's why. They left the bottom one like off. That's how it's supposed to be. Alright. The next one I'm gonna do myself. I just want to see one because it gets pretty easy the first one you see. The entire first one you see it's pretty easy.
For the third pillar, this is what.
All right. Alright, that's what the third one looked like. So from here on out, I should be able to do this easy. Yep, this line's up already, yep. It was actually already fucking done. There were just 3 of them I didn't add off, yeah. See, that was a bit easy. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. Nice to meet you too, boss man. I mean, as of right now, I'm just kind of trying to get my footing in the streaming biz. Kind of seeing if it's me for not or right not, you know. Slowly dipping my shoes into shit that I should be doing and whatnot. Like as of right now, I'm not like putting out my shit out of all the platforms. I should be like having multiple platforms and doing shorts and whatnot. Right now, I'm just kind of just vibing, trying to get the used to just talking to myself and whatnot. Taking it slow. It's gonna take me forever to grow my channel anyway, so. I mean, yeah, just kind of just taking my time. Just gonna go with this one step at a time for right now. Just right now, I guess. Let me look at this last puzzle.
The second top platform, the middle.
An empty about section. I don't even know about that. I'll look at it when this stream's over, I guess. I didn't know that there was an about section for Twitch. See, this is what I mean. Taking my slow step, one at a time. Didn't even know about that. Sorry, boss man. I already have someone. Someone's gonna do that for me when I'm ready. do my art and shite for me.
One we have to move one notch, and you can see the bottom one looks like that, and as it goes down you can take note of all the positions. There you go. For the final pillar, this is what it's gonna look.
Oh, I already have the top right. Cool. Actually, I have the second one right too. Nice. And the third. Okay, it was just the first one that did that right. Oh, I just hit the bottom one. I would have been done. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Cool. Now, is there a way to get the fuck back without having to fucking damn near die? Alright, I'll check them out after stream. But no promises, I might black out immediately after the stream's over. Not gonna lie to you. The hell am I? Cool. Did all that bullshit. Let's see. Still don't know how to get up to that way. Or that way. There's a path down there I never went through, so let me go ahead and do that, I guess. It'd be easy to go that way. Okay, good. Is there like a bench somewhere? Follow me. Yeah, follow me. Oh, this will have to work then. Yep. I'll be back. I don't know how long I'll be gone for, but I don't know. I guess enjoy this music real quick. Go back real quick. I'll be back in a little bit. Well, now that was something. I am now back. I was handling business. They're dead now. Don't worry about me anymore. I guess I could. There should be a just down here. The slabs, huh? Don't have a map for this place. Cool. I mean, if you say so. Don't think I have enough for some fucking money, but no, unlucky, I guess. Unlucky me, I suppose. Just like you are. Sweet, there's a chair here. Just barely can't. So lucky. Ooh, frothy. Don't wonder what that means. Do I get hit hard? I must get hit hard. I guess. Wild of the farm. I guess it's not enough. Alright, I could just go like go into, but I guess not. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Cool. Oh, staying out here just in general just will do that. Okay. I wonder where that goes. No clue. can, but I don't think I need something to be able to continue on. Which I'm not sure if I have that something. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Sweet. Couldn't tell you where the hell else I could go. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of places I could go back and just see. There's a whole other area over here, technically. Technically, there's also two areas here, too. Which I'm not even sure if I can get to. I don't think there's anything down here. Yeah, there's nothing down here. I think there might be something right here, though. Because, like, I think I'm in a position where it's like I'm most likely gonna have to go back and just backtrack. Because I clearly am gonna need something to like stay out here. And I do not have that something yet. No, already been all the way through there. There's a whole other area section here though that I cannot get to. I mean, I did, but just like I can't get that because I need a thingy for it that I fucking wasted because I getting the fucking key because I didn't know that I needed it for that. What did I get? I got this, I think, or. I don't think it was that. Yeah, no, it wasn't that. That's the float thing. It was this, I believe. Or it was some type of key. I know that was a key. I don't know what the fuck this does. Oh shit, you died quick. I do not have anything to fuck. I can't fucking buy a shit from you. Unfortunately, I can't. I can't buy shit. Why did I have that in place? I do not know. What the fuck did I have that there? Okay, I see what that is. Okay, never mind then. That's still not enough. Bro, I That's so much money, bro. I could have fucking bought this and more. It's annoying that I won't be able to buy the fucking map, bro. It really is. Because, like, when I leave, I'm not gonna see him again. He's just not here. Funny you gave it, but you don't give it. I get killed this fucker 7 times. Rounds 2. That sucks. Hopefully he's still there, but no clue. Could be doing this all for no reason. hopefully solar. Good.
Miofene?
Mieszkares. Wishka.
Where am I? I don't know which.
Tamioyan? That's fine.
Kherka.
Yeah, this is it. Good.
Alai pushka.
I'm going to buy that map too.
Alai. Kietska.
70. Luckily, I only use 40, so we're good. Gotta do that farming again. I'm taking the damage because I'll kill him before he kills me. There you go. Alright, should be able to buy the other map.
Ona mushka.
Sweet.
Pushanka. Yes, got it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, got it. Yes, got it.
Yeah, I can't be up here. That's actually a really cool animation, new animation for Death Thingy. It doesn't matter if I get it. Yeah, I guess I'm not supposed to be there because, like, I don't know what the fuck. It's not. There's like legitimately no time to do anything else but just die. Just completely frozen now. Sister Spider, if seeking communes with the creature atop this mountain, take the climb above as test a climb beyond even our setting. Upon the summit, guide and creature hailed, known its shell, chose what gift to grant with death as likely as sight and insight. Cool. Hey, could you shut your bitch ass up, Celine? How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? So I am supposed to go that way. Just didn't seem like it because I fucking kept dying so quickly. Should have put it a little bit closer. sure if that's gonna use this though. If it is, it's annoying, and I wish I would have known about it. Because now I don't got anything to fucking. I'm dead ass gonna have to fucking go back down and then do this shit again. All because I didn't have the fucking drill equipped. Does that actually do that though? Let's see, I guess. I didn't want to do that. just gonna stay out here and die, cause fuck it. It'll be easier on me anyways.
Lai, 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 lai. Buscalo. La.
Jesus. Oh, oh. That'll be a gamble, I don't know. So I guess it's not that it goes down, huh? So what the hell do I do then? Clearly I'm supposed to do something with this, but oh, I can break those. Why can I break those? It's not a good thing. I don't know what else is doing here. Something broke obviously, so let me go ahead and reset that thing. No, because I'm gonna get mad if I die here. There's no chair, no nothing. Those just GGs. I have to do all that again. We're gonna right here, die again. is incredibly bogus. But that just does that to you. Incredibly bogus. Because like you feel that even just once, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about that. If I would have been able to keep my money. I would have lost it here. I kind of have to die there because, like, if I don't, I'm not able to fucking do that fucking whole thing. I fucked up. So am I. Alright. What the fuck happened there? I died a whole lot quicker and I fucking waste my shit more. Whatever, I guess. Whatever, I guess. I'll just die here. Because you can't go through there without taking any damage. So it's just like, oh shit, it's dumb. is it hitless run on this possible? Or am I like, or do I like have something that's like I don't have, you know? Why? Why? I couldn't make it anyways.
Friend.
Sweet.
Yes, God, yes.
I want to get that one more time.
Friend.
Like I think, fuck, I was able to at least get back here. Wow, that's awesome. most likely won't be able to do this again, but still, fuck it, I guess. I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing there. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna have to give up on this little adventure. Hold on. Before I do that, I think I'm gonna go back here. Don't I not have this as on my map? I don't. How about the map? I thought this was this place. I guess not. Okay. Did I about the map for this? Oh, I did. Okay, I guess I should go back down and go to that instead, because I might be missing something. Like, deadass, I actually might be missing something. That's probably why I can't fucking do that right now. So yeah, we're most likely gonna go back there, then search through that, because we're most likely need to go there anyways to do that. That is a whole area that we have not gotten to. Blasted steps. Alright, whatever. Alright, we done with this. We done with this. Alright. Honestly, I'm not really sure how much more of that game I got, because it looks like I explored pretty much all the entire map, but whatever, I guess.
Gay son.
Alright, the scientifically determining gay son or thought dollar. Now, whether or not I'd have a gay son or thought dollar, for the longest time, it depends. It depends on, like, what do you mean? Like, are they like born destined to be gay or born destined to be a thought dollar? There's like, well then, if that's the case, then no, I think I still choose thought daughter. Yeah, I think I still would choose thought daughter. For the longest time, I would have said gay son, but I'm going with thought daughter. Yeah, I'm not explaining why though. No, you're just gonna have to decide that on your own. But yeah. None because they gay people don't really give a fuck if you're getting that.
Or thought daughter. One of the internet's age-old debates, sparking countless conversations across the internet and hella street interviews. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how many there are. So today, Xeno Husk have brought the professor out of his goon cave
Nice.
to help determine which is inherently, scientifically, the better choice between the two. So without further ado, let me pass this lecture over to the professor. Today, class, we're going to be answering one of the age-old debates: gay son or thought daughter. Now, before we even get this lecture started, we got to get the elephant out of the room, and that is, no matter which one
This dude looked hella sharp.
I get, I'm getting a free head regardless. But before we get into this, we first gotta define what each one means, okay? Because there's a lot of misconceptions that people can get. They might be like, No, we're here using science and critical thinking skills. Now, by its simplest definition, all a gay son is a homosexual child. A child or an adult, whoever, I don't know where your son is at, who is into boys or men. He likes the old skin flute, if you know what I'm saying. The old shaboing boing, alright? Butt, a man's butt, okay? Now the thought daughter's a harlot, okay? A 304, a promiscuous individual. Now see the thing, the word thought is actually an anagram. Is that what, let me look up what anagram means real quick.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
Okay, I might have been wrong. See, my scientific knowledge made me use a word that wasn't right because I'm so used to using big words and talking about complex topics that it was actually an acronym, but I said the wrong thing because I'm so smart. Use code DOWNBAD at GamerSubs for 10% off. Damn. The word thought is actually an acronym for the
Those
phrase,
hoes over there.
that hoe over there. Okay.
I remember it being
now,
those.
I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory about what this definition is. What was I going to talk about? Oh, yeah. It's vital that you Pookies understand that the difference between a gay son and a thought
I guess it's
daughter
in general.
are a lot of things. But in its simplest form, one is not a choice and one is a choice. Okay? Hear me out. Some of you guys might be thinking, oh, well, you're not born gay. You can choose to be gay. Just like how women all the time are just like, I got so tired of men treating me poorly that I became bi. They might make it seem like it. Honestly, it's whatever you want to believe. If you think you spawn in liking dudes, you spawn in choosing like dudes, or you spawn in, you don't spawn in being a thought. I hate to say it. That's critical thinking. There's probably no critical thinking when it comes to taking a large amount of pee. Next, we got to talk about common concerns with each of the two. See, this is an argument that's been going on for eons, probably like the last 10 years, probably like maybe 5, I don't know. I'm blowing this out of proportion, okay? But this is a hot debated topic, and I'm going to be proposing the most common concerns that come up with each side, starting with gay son, since it's the closest to me. I dropped my okay. Now.
Hold on for a sec.
Gay son or thought daughter. One of the inner.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I am not feeling this video whatsoever. I kind of want to just move on because I guess this video is mid. It really is. I'm move on. Sorry, I'm not watching this. I'm not feeling that video. And if you're wondering what,
On the 24th of August, 2020.
never mind. Get into that later. We're gonna watch this instead because I just wasn't feeling that video. I thought I would because I thought it was gonna be a little bit more entertaining at least, but it just wasn't. It was just being weird. Whatever. Why indie animation dialogue is like that? By I have no clue how to fucking pronounce that. Foin Napolo? I don't fucking know. There she is right there. If you want to fucking look at her.
5, an indie animation pilot dropped on YouTube by the name of Wastelandia by Izzy's, a YouTuber who posted
Every so often I'll look at a indie animation, see if it's good or not. I mean, I like doing that with most things, honestly. Just give it a shot, see if it's anything worth putting on my radar or on my radar. But majority of this shit, especially if it's really really indie, you most likely ain't gonna see anything from it from like at least another fucking decade. So it's like, don't expect anything from any of this like anytime soon.
Commentaries on all manner of internet culture topics. The pilot is a slice-of-life comedy that follows 3 early 20-somethings, Zoe, Alice, and Moth, as they navigate adulthood. The pilot has a real
3 early 20s furries. No, I seen something that the early 20s furries.
2010s charm to it, or it does to me at least, which lines up with the kinds of things Izzy chooses to talk about on the channel. So it's very clear that this particular brand of style, narrative storytelling, and humor is something they enjoy a lot, and it's important to them. But this pilot and many others like it also pretty much exemplify what I love about indie, the fact that people have the creative freedom to make things that appeal to them specifically, and allowing that to be the main draw, rather than trying to make something that appeals to as many people as possible for the sake of popularity, profit, or some other type of mainstream metric. But as indie animation has stepped into the online public consciousness, and due in part to the massive success accrued from some of the bigger known names on the scene, these metrics are still being applied to these more contemporary and lesser known shows. And it's been causing a bit of friction between that coveted creative freedom versus the expectations of the audience who are more familiar with mainstream conventions. And unfortunately, Wastelandia found itself in the crossfire of the latest wave of indie animation discourse. Why is indie animation dialogue like that? It's a phrase that just immediately sets off my heckles, because what do you mean like that? Do you mean like it's not following the typical rules of storytelling? Is it the formula? Is it the tone used? The use of words or phrases that would normally get censored out of mainstream film and TV? Is it just cringe in your opinion? What is it? What do you mean? And well, I might not know for sure, but there are certainly some things that I've noticed which are prevalent in the indie scene that I also fall into.
When they say like that, they mean autistic.
So why don't we talk about it? Hello everyone, my name is Fiona Apollo, and I'm an artist/animator who talks about everything animation, pop culture, and internet media. So in this video, I'm gonna go into my own speculations on the whole discussion surrounding indie dialogue that's popped up lately, as well as address some of the other topics that have cropped up around it as well, because this has also raised a bit of a debate surrounding slice of life shows, and even the idea that indie animation creators apparently have this Ouroboros complex where they only get their inspiration from other animated media and nothing else, which is weird. I'm working on my own slice of life animated shorts, so that's another reason why I feel the need to give my 2 cents on this. But my word isn't gospel, so if you disagree, that's fine. But feel free to let me know what you think of the discussion as well anyway. And if you like what you're hearing so far, please consider liking and subscribing. Any support is hugely appreciated. So what is it about indie dialogue that's been getting people talking lately?
You actually think I'd be cleaning bottles and listening to you and moan all the time if he wasn't forcing me?
Let's start with the dialogue itself. What exactly is it that catches people off guard? And from what I can garner from the discussions online, it's a toss-up between dialogue leaning a bit too heavily on slang or buzzwords that are going to date the series in a few years' time, the penchant for curse words or other such language that you don't typically hear in film or TV, which is probably still part of an adjustment period for some viewers, and also the fact that a lot of indie dialogue can come across as quite formulaic. It is important to note that indie projects are a lot of aspiring filmmakers' first foray into managing a production, so there's going to be certain things that receive more attention to detail than others. One of those, of course, being dialogue and sound design. As you can all imagine, the people who are usually heading these projects will be animators and not voice actors, since voice actors have a wider breadth of mediums they're able to shoot for. They might have a niche in animated media, but they can also branch off into other forms of voice work like language dubbing, for example. They're likely not going to be as gung-ho about managing an animated passion project as we are, and because of that, animators don't really have as in-depth of an understanding about what goes into proper voice acting, how to coach their VAs to get the desired line delivery, or how to implement proper sound design or leveling unless they have a sound designer on staff or have experience of it themselves. And very often, depending on the size of the team, that person is also probably going to be doing at least 10 other sound jobs, including sound effects or composing music. Another factor that heavily impacts people's ability to enjoy a show is that god-awful word that has permeated internet culture since like the early to mid 2000s.
It's kinda cringe. Kinda cringe.
I'll hold my hands up and say that I think a bit of cringe now and again is good for the soul, but I hate when the actual word is used within a show. The word cringe feels like it's become this sort of social kryptonite.
Yeah, the cringe itself doesn't really even mean anything in its own right. It's just something that just like Like I get using the word because like sometimes it's like something that you just dislike to the core. Like I don't know, like let's say just like a grown man's clapping his cheeks in the middle of the street or something like that, you know. So something like that, like look, experience something like that. That would be considered cringe, for majority of people. But like for some, it could be funny. Just watching something like that could be funny for some. Just bust out fucking laughing, looking, watching something like that. But I mean, that just comes to my my head for example. But like for me specifically, what I see find cringe is something more like something more like actually like real life disgusting shit, like like horrible like shit that every human being should believe is actually bad. But like that's just me. That's on me. Probably because I'm autistic, but you know, who knows?
Night, and I think it often snaps people out of their immersion in media because hearing that word kind of sets off this subconscious anxiety of, I'm gonna be mocked for this. And no one really wants to be thinking about that if they're trying to just sit down and enjoy something, you know? But alongside that, what also ends up dating a show is when it references existing social trends or online platforms that are going to affect its long-term longevity. So even though I personally liked Wastelandia, referencing real-life platforms like Reddit probably wasn't the best choice unless you're going for a kind of long-term sitcom style show that riffs on current events like The Simpsons or South Park do. Even though Reddit is obviously popular right now, it is kind of on the same level as referencing MySpace or LiveJournal back in the day because you don't know if these sites are still going to exist in 5 to 10 years' time. So the context of mentioning that site may be lost on future audiences. Not only that, but the reason most mainstream TV doesn't reference these real-life sites is because of the threat of legal consequence. Hence why sitcom shows tend to be some of the only types of media that can do this because it's done via parody. And parody is one of the few types of referential material in media that is protected from copyright or defamation lawsuits. That's also the reason political cartoonists can get away with drawing all manner of things without consequences, by the way. Bouncing off of that as well, we also have the conundrum of, quote, social justice language. Now, this is a bit more touchy, because these groups can and should be openly acknowledged with the appropriate wording and language. But I think what can make this a bit contentious with audiences that also plays into mainstream attitudes towards this is that in addition to the heavy-handed censorship historically enforced by a lot of mainstream executives, the past 10 years has also seen a drastic and swift evolution in what language is deemed as correct or acceptable. This can apply to a whole deal of marginalized groups, from POC to LGBT to mental or physical disabilities, and how they are described. For example, Asperger's was the term formerly used to identify someone who had, quote, high-functioning autism, but that word and phrasing is now considered highly inappropriate due to not only a change in understanding and categorization of autism.
Sounds funny though. Saying someone that has Asperger's. Hey bro, you have Asperger's. Sounds funny.
Spectrum disorder, but also the fact that the man who coined the term, Hans Asperger's, was revealed to have ties to a certain German extremist political group. Not fun. So, as a result, hearing an indie show brazenly use certain terms,
funny.
for example, maybe the word polycule, which was only coined as an official term in 2010 to describe a relationship involving more than two people, can be a bit jarring, because similarly to certain slang terms, they are subject to change, and have done so very recently and in a very short span of time. That absolutely does not mean that I think they shouldn't be used. God, no, they should. But I do believe it is something to think about when working on a script. Sometimes it isn't necessarily that a mainstream production was prohibited from using certain terminology or themes within a story, but more so the fact that some terms might be very new, and it's unknown at the time whether they would stick or have the context be reinterpreted in the near future. So it was often easier or better for the show's longevity to leave certain things up to interpretation. I'm also of the mind that at some point in the future, saying something is cringe is absolutely going to fall out of fashion because, let's face it, it is a form of internet slang, and using it is probably...
How long is this video? How old is this video? 3 months ago. Yeah, I could forgive you saying something like that, but honestly, I would say it won't go out of term because it's extremely useful term. It is extremely useful term to the point where it's like I would say it will become a more so definition. I would say it will probably be a bit more defined the term cringe would be a bit more defined, but like and it won't be like used just to put on anything that just like someone dislikes. But I feel like the term is gonna stay around like quite a bit at least.
Probably what's going to make Gen Z appear old or out of touch to the newer generations. It's already happened to millennials with other words in the internet lexicon. Who remembers the word pwned or smexy? Oh my god, do you guys remember smexy? I used to use that.
See, that's like something like that. That sounds like a fucking a compliment or like a stupid compliment, something like that. So it's like, of course, something like that won't fucking stick. But like something like cringe defines something that's like actually like a reaction. It defines a reaction more so than anything. So it's like it's a very perfect word, a perfect word.
In high school, that's how old I am. But yeah, that's my theory. I think at some point people are going to be sick of being terrified at the thought of being perceived and just throw the entire concept of cringe in the bin. Feel free to come back to this video in like 10 years and let me know if I was right.
3 months down, over 1,000 ago.
Another big debate that ended up sprouting from this recent discourse is the topic of inspirations. It's no secret that animation communities online can be somewhat of an algorithmic echo chamber. And what I mean by this is that many people are motivated to discuss cartoons, TV shows, or games with huge followings that are currently socially relevant, because surprise, surprise, that's what the algorithm is pushing to them. Speaking from the perspective of a YouTuber, you learn very quickly that sticking to discussions that pertain to current happenings within your niche is what helps you maintain and steadily build up a community around whatever you post. It's literally what I'm doing right now. I talk a lot about animation because it's what I'm most knowledgeable in. I have 2 degrees in it, but also because it's what my audience responds positively to. If you look at my channel, my videos talking about other stuff like the recent Wuthering Heights film adaptation don't exactly do great, but essentially what I'm saying is that the more trending animated shows tend to be what receive the most attention online. And for people who have spent near enough their entire adult lives and even their childhoods embroiled in these trending echo chambers, then obviously it's going to come across like people only watch cartoons and don't engage with any other type of media, even if that's not necessarily true. For one thing, it's not just animation communities that fall prey to this. Live action, sports, politics, all manner of media winds up having this similar issue in some shape or form. But something I've come to realize with online discussions, both good and bad, is that the ones online that garner the most attention are the ones that people don't feel like they can have openly offline. Most people in real life don't give a shit about animation. That's just the honest truth. But nearly anyone from your coworker to your mum to a rando on the bus can and will ask you if you saw the last season of Stranger Things and whether or not you liked it. But when you actually look at these indie pilots and shows coming out, you very clearly see that while other animated media might be one flavor of their influence, it's very obviously not the case for all of them that that is the only source. The Amazing Digital Circus, for example, is very heavily inspired by the internet aesthetics of the 90s, as well as the 1967 book titled I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. The indie show Lackadaisy was originally a comic and is inspired both aesthetically and narratively by crime dramas set in the 1920s Prohibition era. And Wastelandia looks like it was inspired by webcomics and games as opposed to animation. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say Undertale. It might be tangentially related due to fandom interest, but again, not an
Really? I mean, I didn't see the show, so I don't know. But like from what I've seen, it was like okay, if you think so, but alright.
Animated show. Even my own indie series, Mint and Friends, despite, yes, being inspired aesthetically by slice-of-life anime like Nana and Princess Jellyfish, is also inspired by my own real-life experiences of trying to survive the modern creative industry, combined with interviews inspired by Rolling Stone. None of these shows are inspired solely by other animated media, because making something truly memorable or interesting requires an understanding of multiple pools of inspiration. The only way you could feasibly achieve such a feat of having no outside inspiration is by using AI, which automatically disqualifies you from having an opinion on this topic whatsoever. Sorry, I don't make the rules. It really is just such a terminally online opinion to have, and in a way it speaks to how insulated these internet communities come across to the average person who isn't a hardcore fan within these circles. But if it was just people sharing these experiences about the internet, then that would be the end of it. But one other offshoot of this topic is that, according to some users, even in the animation classes in college, their classmates would only list a handful of primetime children's cartoons as their inspiration. And to be honest, again, I feel like this is brought up in quite a biased way. Like, yeah, there's no guarantee that many of those animation students in college or university are going to become showrunners or even work on the next breakout kids cartoon. And maybe it's a bit short-sighted to have that be the height of your aspirations, as opposed to branching out into other contemporaries of the medium and taking whatever work you can in an increasingly gig-based industry. But I also feel like this is like a non-issue. You're interested in a thing, you go to college and learn about it and potentially land a job doing it. If someone has the ambition of working on children's cartoons because they like children's cartoons, then what's the problem? Like, I get the assertion of broadening your horizons and taking in various types of art and media. I've spoken about that in past videos as well. But if those people say their inspiration is Sophia the First because they liked it as a kid and want to work on a similar cartoon that their younger family members or even future children could enjoy for a career, then fucking let them. Some people want to create the next Rick and Morty, and some people want to make the next Bluey. It's as simple as that. Not everything needs to be high art or be unsuitable for kids. And I feel like both the internet's want for edgier shows unrestrained by mainstream meddling and the indie scene itself tends to confuse people on this because they see shows like Hell of a Boss where there's a curse word per minute and assume that's what indie is supposed to be. But then you also have shows like Strawberry Vampire, which is very adorable by the way, that is also very clearly intended for all ages and chose to be independently funded rather than endure rejection after rejection from big corporate studios. It's just a matter of perspective and a matter of what someone wants.
My Franny? I'm still outside the door, child.
So the final thing I want to close out with is that apparently there has also been some contempt going around for the more low-key, low-stakes genres, namely slice of life. And honestly, that kind of wounds me because while I understand the appeal of the more fantastical and out there narratives associated with sci-fi, fantasy, and all of that, being able to write simplistic scenarios in an engaging way is not only great practice for budding scriptwriters and storytellers, but a well-executed slice of life story can be just as, if not more impactful than any other kind of narrative. And the fact that some of the arguments I've been seeing surrounding this draw upon the idea that it's boring, in my opinion, this speaks to the theory of more people than ever, particularly younger people who tend to be the largest group in the online indie fan base, just want something that is extremely far removed from reality so that they can at least have a short stint of escapism from the chaos of normal life. And while I do completely get that, everyone copes in their own way, I can't help but feel kind of split on it because I tend to view slice of life as a very idealistic.
I mean, that is something you should keep in mind of too, that like there are a lot of children that are on the internet. Like the children dominates the internet more so than anything. The reason why is because when you get older, you start realizing, oh shit, I need a job, and oh shit, I need to keep this up, and I need to do taxes and whatnot. It's like this, I can't be fucking staying on the fucking internet and just doing shit. Although some shut-in losers do, but I mean, like most people, they by the time they get to the turn, they can't really be on the internet that much, and they can't spend their time on there. So it's like majority of people that are on the internet are just children, and the people that aren't children are either losers or the lucky influencers that they can actually use this as their job. You know, and those are the two categories you got pretty much.
And hopeful genre.
Beyond, they're either losers, influencers, or children. Majority of them are children.
That can give you a glimpse into what the world could be like, while still acknowledging that, yeah, things could absolutely be better. I don't think many people are actually going into this thinking this way and being like, oh, I hate slice of life because of this. I definitely believe this is more of a subconscious thing, but it's just my 2 cents. I think what also drives this attitude is the fact that some of the biggest shows in the indie space at the moment are all very high stakes, experimental pieces that push against the historic boundaries of the mainstream. Has Been in Helliver are literally about heaven and hell being locked in conflict, The Amazing Digital Circus is a psychological drama where people are trapped inside a video game, and the highly anticipated Knights of Guinevere is a sci-fi horror thriller that is a commentary on the capitalistic tyranny of megacorporations. These are all shows with some intense concepts attached to them, and there are very few animated series that come close in terms of scope, which I guess is probably the biggest draw. People want something new and exciting, and slice of life just doesn't tend to offer that. It's often much more contained than the others, and is often viewed as a safer avenue for the less adventurous viewer bases. But these shows are still doing so much stuff that is vastly different to what we're used to seeing. Slice of life in the indie space has the capacity to talk about subject matter or issues that were previously hardlined, and I don't think that should be ignored. I guess, more than anything, I just wish that people could extend that same enthusiasm reserved for these huge indie productions to the smaller, less exciting series as well. I enjoyed Wastelandia. It isn't a perfect pilot, but it's charming, it's endearing, and not everything coming out of the indie space at the moment needs to be this amazing avant-garde epic or needs to appeal to as many people as possible. That's the whole reason people are gravitating to creating indie projects. It's allowing people to make what they want, even if sometimes it sounds like that. In any case, thank you all for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. This was definitely more of a rambly kind of video for me. I just had a lot of thoughts about a sudden topic that just emerged out of nowhere, and I just wanted to get them out. So, thank Thanks for indulging me. What do you all think of the indie discourse at the moment? Do you think it's as ridiculous as I do? Let me know down below. A massive thank you to my
I mean, that shit was going on like 3 months ago. It's not really a big deal right now. This video is interesting, I suppose. It was interesting indeed. Indeed, it was interesting.
On the 24th of August,
Hate that happens. But whatever. Yeah. I guess that's gonna be it for now. So about what I was talking about earlier is that the reason why I wouldn't pick the latter is simply because, well, you can't change it, you know. And it's like there's nothing wrong with that you can't change it. It's like, and I get that, but it's just like if I had the choice, you know, it's just like I'd rather you not be that, because like if you were the other one, then it's like I could like walk you through it. I actually could fix that, you know. I could do that, but like the other one's just like, because like, you know, you being a man, like I can't, you won't be able to pass on my genetics or like anything. So it's like that's just how I feel about that. So, you know, I mean, if you think anything of that, it's like that's kind of on you. But I mean, it's not like I care. I care whether or not if they're that, you know. So it's like